Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King, and I apologize for the delay. Yeah, I'm trying to still make most of some of my days here before I go back to work. For hopefully my last week. I still haven't got my email yet, but... I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Fingers are still crossed. We may find out live on stream, for all I know. But we're gonna get into this. I was hoping to see if I could beat it today, but I probably won't. There's still so much to do. If I can make it to Ultra Necrozma today, I'll be happy. And then I can make it to Ultra, and then I can do all like the Elite Four and post-game stuff next time. And I think that'll all work out well. So with that said, I just want to get into this. Let's get started. I've already delayed everything long enough, right? Alright, so we are... spinning the lottery, I guess. Alright. We are now heading over to here. Who am I leading with again? Drew. I don't know. Do I want to lead with Drew? Probably won't kill. Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, your paralyze isn't gonna touch me, my dude. Alright, let's get that paralysis all healed up here. Alright, Drew, you're doing well. Thanks for your help. Interestingly enough, she says freedom of the press. She's not actually wrong. Since Alola is based off Hawaii, which is based off of an American state, it would have freedom of the press because of free speech and everything. Here. There's an item over here, right? There's another Pikachu. Can't wait till my new desk chair gets here tomorrow. I'm so I'm tired of this one just like falling apart on me. Is that all 6? 5, one more. Oh yeah, it's this one here. I'm going on the water, so I'm switching in KT. So I can battle all these trainers. Yeah, to give you an idea of how behind I was, I have food in front of me. I was so behind, I couldn't even make my own food. Hey, Lizreal! We're gonna run. Not yet, nope. I'm hoping soon, though. I get the feeling, though, we'll find out while I'm streaming. Hey, Nick, how you doing? I'm glad you liked your highlight. Oh, great. Well, I'm gonna fix that. It's your day off? Excellent. Get to join me for some Ultra Sun craziness. Oh man, did you guys? So I don't think any of you guys were here on the last stream when I changed things around. Oh, that's not going to be good. Thing can't hurt me anyways, so my original team was going to feature it was going to be I was going to get a poison type on this island through trading for an Arbok. However, that I ended up scratching that when I realized how actually terrible Arbok's potential moveset list is for this challenge. Don't get me wrong, I don't think Arbok's a completely awful Pokemon, and it had things going for it. But I would know only Acid to level 32. I would get Acid Spray, and then that would pretty much be it. Keep in mind, Arbok's a physical attacker, and both these moves are 40 base power. Not the greatest. So I ended up switching. The only other option I had was Garbodor from the third island, which means that I would have to switch my ice or fire types. Well, there's no pure ice types on the second island, so I had to drop Torkoal. Torkoal was my original fire type because it can set Sunny Day with Drought, giving it an automatic boost to the weather. But I realized that its move pool wouldn't be great anyway, so I could just get another fire type I could teach Sunny Day to, and decided to go with Magby. But I was trying to get the right gender, so I was SOS battling, and I caught a Magmar spawn, which, Magby evolves to Magmar at level 30. So I caught a level 16 Magmar, which allowed me to evolve it to Magmortar right away. I used some stuff to save myself the time of grinding for a Magmarizer, right? And it effectively allowed me to destroy the grass trial. And he just knows Sunny Day instead. He knows Sunny Day. He's gonna know Flamethrower, Flare Burst, and Flare Burst for now. He knows Fire Punch just for physical coverage, and I forget what the last move is. We'll check here for a sec. Or she. And Fire Spin. I might end up tossing Fire Spin for Fire Blast though. I never did get the female I wanted, so when I added in the Magmarizer, I also changed its gender to female, because Grezzy is a female. I wanted to try and match the genders here. So we got KT.exe, the Lopunny, Dan, the Boldor right now, Grezzy, the Magmortar, and Drew, the Basculin. But yeah, while I was on stream though, because of that, I had to change around like all the PNGs at the bottom there, and apparently, Citra does not like it when you download PNGs while it's running, because it crashed, and I had to redo a few of the trials and stuff. Was not happy. But I also didn't have to waste time, you know, getting a Trumbeak to trade for Arbok. I didn't have to do that anymore. I also caught a Magby, rare candied it to 30 just to get the charcoal item for the Magmar, but with choosing Magmar and just catching one, I was able to get the charcoal automatically anyways. Okay, so now we're entering into a unique... I want to lead with Drew. Because we're going to end up fighting the Ultra Beast, and it's Rock Poison, so I want Drew in the lead here. Yeah, at least Garbodor has some late game strategies I can run. Like I can use the Toxic Spikes Venoshock strat. The only problem is Garbodor's the only physical poison move it learns is Gunk Shot, which is either post-game move tutor or a high level on its own. And it's a physical attack. So every other poison type, like it doesn't learn Poison Jab or anything. Every other poison type move it learns is special. And it has 60 base special. So, not the greatest. Say that for sure. Okay, let's get Drew in the lead here. How long do you think she has to like get, how long do you think it takes to style her hair like that? Like it's so like literally clean cut and shaped. Like, Nick, I would have run Arbok, too, if it wasn't... Like, the poison-only challenge is really what made me have to reconsider Arbok. And instead of Rain Dance, just to try and get some more water here. Holy fuck. Don't miss. Thank God. I win. Not gonna lie, there was a moment in team creation that Poison Rock was a viable option. If I could have caught that Ultra Beast there, I absolutely would have. Forget its name. Yeah, it cannot be caught. If I could have caught it there, that rock poison would have been on the other team. And I would have probably had who was combined with rock? Yeah, I would have had to just send 2 types over, right? Whoever it replaced. Hey, the TM I can't use. Let's go. The next island. I can't wait to get a poison type so I can go fight the electric and steel totem Pokemon I need to fight next. You sell TMs. What do I need here? Sod. Rock polish. Something like that. And none of them. Didn't I say I wasn't gonna go rock polish? Because I actually like all his moves. Like, Rock Polish is great and everything for buffing his speed, but he's already not a very fast Pokemon. I'd almost kind of prefer, like, I got Rock Slide for more consistently high damage. Rock Blast for just really good damage. Like, 2 is weaker than this, 3 is equal to this, and then 4 and 5 just go higher. Rock Tomb is speed control on its own. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, if we just compare it to my other Pokemon, for example, like, so if I were to Rock Polish, it would double my speed, which would still make me slower than every other Pokemon on my team. It's probably better to just keep Rock Tomb, and then I can, he's gonna start the starter. This is my only switch. I knew that was coming. I didn't have a choice. Trust me. I knew what I was doing here. I'm getting rocks set, because this guy's going to be useless to me, and I'm going to revive, Lopunny. Yeah, but there's no attack buffing rock moves. At least none that Boldor can learn. Wait, I thought I was on set mode. I guess I never turned that on, huh? Guess I never noticed. Well, we'll fix that after this battle. The rule is I'm supposed to be on set mode. In all honesty, I probably never noticed because I was only running one Pokemon for... I'm gonna just say no. The only fair thing to do. Are you serious? Fuck you. Oh, fuck off with the fucking... Twice in a row, really? I should have used Rock Tomb just to bury him forever. In all honesty, I might, once I get the TM for it, or if I learn it leveling up, I might actually, if I'm going to keep Rock Blast, which I don't think was ever part of my intention, I might ditch Rock Slide for Stone Edge. A bit of a riskier pick, but... And I won't have coverage for, like, double battle fights, but those aren't going to be that common, so... It's amazing that these sightseers only have, like, I talked about this last time, but it's amazing that these sightseers only have Pokemon that are, coincidentally, alternate forms of Pokemon in this region. It's Cleffa. Aqua Jet, because this thing's not going to be a challenge. What Pokeballs are my guys in? We got Dive, Luxury, Nest, and Pokeball. Pokeballs do I have? I can use Quick Ball. Dust Ball would be heavily night reliant, which I doubt it's going to be nighttime by that. Like, because of just how the time frames are working, I doubt I'm going to be at nighttime by the time I, get to the ice trainer. It's always a possibility, mind you, but... Man, you don't like rock, do you? Let's just get rid of Vulpix, and you can happily get rid of Vulpix. Man, I had the best leads for this. Kukui's down there. I'm just going to explore for items. And experience. I only lived because this person decided that her level 28 Raichu only needed Thunder Shock. If it had any other electric move, that probably would have killed. Keep in mind, Thunder Shock is base 40 power. With Stab, it goes to base 60. If she had a move like Shockwave or Spark, which is base 60 or 65 respectively, 50% bonus, minimum power 90, would have been 50% more damage than what she did to me. And if she actually had a decent move like Thunderbolt, if she had Thunderbolt or Discharge, she would have killed me. Granted, Aqua Tail would have killed, but I'm pretty sure Aqua Tail would have killed. If I two-shotted her with Aqua Jet, Aqua Tail should have killed. Considering it's more than double the power of Aqua Jet. Alright, I should be able to go get Trubbish now. You know, after Lily wants to talk my ear off. I didn't want to go in yet. I didn't want to go in yet. Thank you. And there he is. I didn't see gender, by the way. No. Good. So, the original fire type was going to be called Choco after Choco, so I didn't change that. So I just hope he's not offended that he's being named after literal garbage. It's really hard to actually name some... that's a neutral nature. I want to see if I can try and get... I'm going to keep farming them. I want to try and see if I can get a nature that benefits... There's rain up right now, so I'm going to take advantage of this. And just fucking sweep everyone here. But I'm going to try and see if I can get one that has a special attack nature. It's really sad that I don't need Aqua Tail to beat your Grimer. Okay, I did need Aqua Tail to beat your Grimer. It was bulkier than I anticipated. I always like in games like this where they just talk about it's just like, oh, I saw how you battled with passion. It's like, but in the anime, that makes sense. In this, no. I don't... Fuck you. Like, I almost wish you could get a regular muck or a coughing here. You know. So I can do this just because, you know, I have the intention of using the Pokemon I've caught. I'm just trying to see if I can get one that's a little bit more on the side of what I'm looking for. It's attack down, special defense up. No, thank you. I think what I'll do is I'll just use all my quick balls and then just see what I got left and see what I have out of the catches. Well, I've officially seen all 4 Pokemon you can catch here now. You know, I know none of the Pokemon here are rare. It's like 2 30s and 2 20s. So, percentages. So finding a Trubbish really shouldn't be that hard. Thank you. I'm also going to catch any Trubbish because I'll just modify the gender like I've been doing. Special or speed down, special defense up. There we go. There's the opposite of what I want. No, honestly, I don't even care if I get modest. Gunk Shot would be the only physical move I could learn. I could just forego it. On top of that, though, Gunk Shot's so powerful it doesn't even matter. And it has a higher physical attack regardless. Special attack down, defense up. If I don't manage to find one, I am going to modify one. Just to save myself time, modify one with PK Hex. PK Hex. I know I'm kind of abusing that, and if you're upset by that, fine. All I'm doing is just saving myself time. It's not a serious challenge. I could sit here for forever and try and find the perfect rubbish. Doesn't matter. I won't modify any stats like I did with Basculin. All I'll be doing is probably just finding the one with the best... probably the one with the best special attack IV, and then give that one a nature for it. Special attack up, defense down. Let's go. Add you to the party. Okay, got what I wanted. I am curious, though, as to what its IVs are. I want to know if they're any good or not. It has the wrong ability, but that's an easy fix. I have ability oh no, I have the right ability. Never mind. Alright, so let me do... Whoops. Keep forgetting you can't actually select save. Alright, let me just check something here. Now that I've saved that, I should be able to pull up the file. Oh god, it has 3 Okay, it's really bulky. 10 HP, 5 attack, 25 defense, 3 special attack, 21 special defense, and 1 speed. That's terrible. No, I still got more quick pulls. That is like, it's bulky, that's fine, that's great, but in this particular challenge, I don't really care about bulk. I'm only worried in this challenge because he's mostly going to know special moves. He has a 60 base special attack, which doesn't make him good. Like, he's not a special attacker. So I want the most optimal of opportunity for this. Oh yeah, and if you're unaware, when I mentioned that I won't modify the stats like I did for Basculin. If you're unaware, what ended up happening with Basculin was I lost him when the emulator crashed. The last Pokemon, it crashed. The last save I had was right before I caught Basculin, so I lost my Basculin. So I just randomized its stats until I had something that was at least decently okay, to kind of make up for the fact that I lost him. Oh wow, this one's holding Silk Scarf. Too bad I already got that. Alright. One more. And then we'll see what stats I'm playing with here. I also would like to point out, too, that we're talking about a poison type here, which is probably not going to be that useful. Even in the fairy trial, the fairy type, the totem Pokemon is fairy bug, meaning it resists poison. Or it's neutral to poison, I mean. Attack up, special defense. File. Open. That one has 8 special. One has 3 special. 19 special. 9 special. Alright, I'm going to use this one. But I'm making a modification. It has 19 special and 29 attack. I'm just switching them. And we'll run mild nature, because that was the nature of it. Yeah, I saw that video. Alright, so now I just need to restart this. So this is the rubbish I'm using. Fight with me if you want, but that's what I'm doing. My playthrough. I'm not, in all honesty, I'm not happy about this either. But I feel like with options so limited, I need something. Especially with this last minute change. Okay, where's the, where's the part? Did I get Pokerot? What? Excuse me? What? I didn't even touch these guys in the editor. Hold up. And they're... What? That's my first time since I've ever played Pokemon that I got Pokerust legitimately. Who did they get it off of? Rude doesn't have it, so it had to be... They likely caught it off of one of the fucking Trubbish I caught then. Are you serious? That's insane! Okay, I want to get Rowlet in the team. Because if I can get Rowlet to get Pokerus, I can PC stash it. Because I'd love to pass it off to, to my final Pokemon. Okay, I want to just check something here. I'm not gonna modify anything here, I just want to see. Because there's apparently different strains of, Unable to match encounter. It was perfectly legal not that long ago. So I have... It says D12. Okay, looking at this, I have the B strain, which lasts for 2 days. So that should be enough to get Rowlet infected. So I have to get into battle. It spreads after battles. So yeah, so the likelihood is that one of the Trubbish I caught had Poke Rust and it spread to the party. Okay, he's infected now. All right, let's go stash Weed here into the PC. So that way Weed can keep it preserved for whenever I go get... Because I don't, like, it'll last for a few days, but... And in-game time travels the same as real time, so... It's not like I'm really worried, but... That's insane. Yes. Just stop at 33. Let me check move tutor moves. I just want to quickly see, like, I know Gastro Acid, I think I can be... Nope, that's post. Alright, do I have any poison-type TMs? Like, I know Toxic isn't anywhere nearby yet. There's Venoshock. Just trying to cover up my non-poison moves. I don't really care what it is. No, I guess that's all I get. Until, Oh, you know what? There we go. We got Clear Smog. I cannot believe this. I'd love to use Clear Smog on Togedemaru, but that won't happen. Since it's a steel type, I can't clear its stats. I don't have ground. Not that I had ground before, mind you, but... I cannot believe I just got Pokerus. I am actually in shock that I got it. Teamwork! I already have a plan for Mimikyu. So my Mimikyu plan is Boldor, or Giggle. It'll likely be Gigalith by then. Not only can I get Sandstorm chip damage in that fight, but I can also oh, you know what? Let's go do that. Or anything, before we get carried away with anything. If I'm gonna have to buff it, I'm going to, this my way. I don't know what other EVs he's gonna get, but... What is his other ability again? I was actually looking that up. Weak armor. Oh, fuck you. It's sticky hold, but it turns to weak armor when he evolves. Which I don't want. Stench isn't the greatest, but, like it has a 10% chance to flinch on any move in battle, but I have 0 speed EVs, and he's not fast in the first place. So I doubt I'm going to be taking advantage of that. So you can normally only end up using about 10 of those things anyways, so don't know if you know it's like you do not. Okay. Yeah, I won't have toxic spikes. I won't get toxic until the TM. I won't get toxic spikes nor acid spray until later. Until move reminder. Ooh, frick, sweet. I get toxic at 39. That's my next level up move. Well, I think that would all depend on some things. Wait, it's super effective. Does Bug not resist poison anymore? The only way I can think of is if Cutie Fly's pure... Yeah, it's Bug Fairy. How is it weak to poison, though? Oh, I guess, yeah. Wait. Bug never resisted poison? Huh. To be fair, I almost never use poison types. So, you know, why would I even think that? But... Oh, that? Oh, okay, yeah. There's an idea. Rubbish evolves at 36. Okay, with that, yep. Oh, you like Gengar? I like Gengar too, but, you know, I always try to use, like, different Pokemon or switch things up and stuff. You have Pokemon like Gengar that are just so good that, and then you want to run Stab on it, right? But prior to Fairy, I never wanted to really use Poison outside of very niche circumstances like Gengar because, like, it's resisted by 5 types. Like 4 or 5 types. No, it's resisted by 4 types, immune to 1, and is only good against grass prior to Fairy. That's a Skarmory. Yay! Time to switch. Fucker's gonna have Sturdy too. Well, wouldn't have mattered anyway. Oh, I forgot to change the set mode too, by the way. We should do that quickly. I apologize if I actually abused that at any point in the playthrough. It was never my intention. The first island, I only had 1 Pokemon, so I didn't, pretty much the entire time, so I didn't even think to switch it off. I never usually turn it off, so... Yeah, there's no reason to use Sludge when you have Sludge Bomb. That'll be the first move to go. Probably get rid of it for Toxic once I learn that. I know it's a berry tree. I'm not talking to the berry tree. I'm talking to the stuffle behind it. If we did do that, Nick, though, the Pokemon VTubers thing, the way I would format it is what by personality and meme, like we did on the second Digimon one. What type would they have based off their personality and generally who they are as a streamer? Right? Or like lore, personality, and meme maybe, or something, right? So it's like, because I'd like to, and then I'd want to put who their ace would be. For this foreseeable future, I plan to keep Sludge Bomb. Oops, I did not mean to do Sludge. And Venoshock, so I will PP up them. All right. Ooh, I want those Rotom friendships. Because I'll need them for my last Pokemon. Alright, what do you got? There's a few Pokemon you guys have that isn't restricted, that doesn't resist rubbish, or is good against them. See, now we're talking. speeding it up. I just realized that for talking to Sam, what's his name again? It's not Samuel, because that's Professor Oak. If you run into him, he just gives you all these Pokeballs and stuff, right? I might try and see if I can use one of them to catch my 6 Pokemon. Let's get everyone on this route defeated. Oh, what a poor matchup for you. Switch. There's a fastball. None of these will probably have good catch rates on any of the last Pokemon I want to get, but you know. I actually don't mind this. Oh, it's not. Okay, I guess rock resists. I thought ground resisted poison. I know electric sure as hell doesn't, so. Fuck you. Outspeed this. If I got that Sludge Bomb to hit, I would have killed him. Yes. We'll get rid of Sludge. He's also going to evolve this right now. Not for now. Choconica is evolving! Motor. Everyone has both of us now. Beautiful. Let's put you in there. We'll put you there. Like, Brezi's gonna get her time to shine once I, go into the totem challenge. That's not happening. Run. No reason to fight you. Alright. Fought everyone here, so we'll heal up and then fight the trainer right there. I actually forgot to fight him in the last playthrough. This isn't my email thing, but I just want to read this message I just got. All right. I have nothing that resists dark. Because that's what he's using. Wow, okay. Ah, you suck. Well, like I said, let the lotto wheel spin. Oh, I can use the roto catches to increase my catch rate on the next Pokemon I want to get. Okay, and then this one here. This one here. Sucks to be you, Elekid. Select the buzz now. I didn't realize this guy would be faster than me. I'm glad I did that. I wouldn't have been able to hurt it this turn. Dead. Alright. For a slightly stronger move. Alright. Got that trial done. I don't think I checked what you sell. So I can actually get my next Pokemon before the next trial. Alright. So this fight gave me some heavy issues last time, so I'm guaranteed to survive one attack this way. So I'm getting Stealth Rocks up, even if it costs, but it was his Masquerain that gave you the most trouble last time, so... Guaranteed to live in attacks, so... Oh, that's gonna be bad for you, huh? Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, well, Drew can get it with Aqua Jet. If that Intimidate didn't trigger, I would have had it. And you're dead. I knew that was in my plan long before I even started Moon, was that if I could get rocks up on Guzma, emergency exit could actually be fatal to him if I do at least 75% of his health in one before it switches out. Stealth Rocks would kill on the way back in. Just realized it is nighttime now. So I could actually use a dusk ball. Oh, I burned Boldor, but yo, let's go! Giggle. Alright, now we go into the bag and we use the ability caps. So that way I didn't have to deal with a shit ton amount of time with weak armor. Which, in all honesty, probably made dealing with Boldor way more useful than it was. You also have to consider the fact, too, that I abused Sturdy when it was necessary to. Let's go, Dan! Get Grezzy in the lead here. Yeah, but I've only used Fire Spin a couple times. I don't see myself using Will-O-Wisp. If I was using a weaker Pokemon, I may run, like, Will-O-Wisp, Fire Spin combo to, like, burn and trap, but I think I'm just gonna get rid of Fire Spin for Fire Blast once I get to the last island. You likely have Thick Fat. Thick Fat or Guts. Either ability I'm not too keen on dealing with. Oh, whoops. Once again, I fell behind on my cuties here to replace Trubbit with Garbodor. should emphasize, though, that obviously Dan will be the only Pokemon in my team that is immune to Sandstorm damage. Thankfully, I have 2 other weather setters, but the plan was that Torkoal was going to be in the team, right? And Drought could reset it without having to waste a turn. Not gonna lie, I completely forgot what I selected. I would have left him in if I remembered that I picked Lava Plume. Okay, that's a double resist, so that's a no. Everyone heal back up. Hey, look, it's the Pokemon I was going to catch. Just for the sake of it. He was in the team for so long. No. But just for the sake of it. I can't use the heavy ball on my next Yo, Cranidos! My boy, how you doing? Where do you get Porygon in this game? Oh, received in Aether House in Route 15. In Sun and Moon, it's after Champion, and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it's after episode RRR, so it wouldn't even be obtainable. Considering my challenge ends after the whole Rainbow Rocket thing. We'll say Fire Spin really helps get around Sturdy, though. I don't know if that thing had Sturdy, but we didn't have to find out. Oh, I didn't realize Torkoal would go into my inventory. That's my mistake. Yeah, you're annoying me. Oh, fuck you. Die. I'm not too worried about Torkoal taking experience or anything. As long as I don't use them, it's fine. Oh, and here's I'm not trying to talk to the fucking photo on the wall. And there's the beach, which I want to stop by because I want to get some stuff. In hindsight, this probably might have not have been the best idea if it knows the psychic move, but it evidently doesn't because it's not using it. Oh. Whoa. That was the wrong move, but if it kills, it kills. So he was using bug. His pincer I'm pretty sure his pincer knew the bug type skill. I don't know why he gives you Dragon Tail when neither of his Pokemon can learn it, but he's hyping up this move Dragon Tail, but he doesn't even use it on you. If he's gonna have a Z move, he's gonna hype that up. You'd think he'd at least have Devastating Drake. And he could get away with that by having, like, without it being too powerful or whatever, by just not using Dragon types. Plenty of non-Dragon types can learn the move. know how I'm going about this on the next Pokemon I want, but these are the ones I want to get. I'm not really using workup, so I'll just get this now. So this is my Necrozma strategy. Focus Sash, Endeavor, Quick Attack. My punch is better than yours. I just realized I should actually be able to, 'cause I can fly back to the beach, right? I can go deposit, heal up, and deposit Torkoal. Adamant nature. I don't know if that would have been good or bad. It's offensive stats are neutral to each other at 85. Need to think though, is there any Pokemon that I don't think there's anyone in my team that outside of Chokoneko that I want to relearn things. The only one I could, let me check my last Pokemon. Maybe. Because you get 2 free heart skills. But getting more is tricky. Okay, Love Disc. Have a 50% chance of spawning when fished somewhere else. How many heart skills do I have right now? Because at most I would need 3 in total. I have 1. Okay, so here's the plan. We're gonna go deal with that now. First things first, I gotta head here. Because I'm gonna need to immediately erase Endeavor. I'll relearn it in a second, but I need Covet. No, I think I already passed it. Whoops. Yeah, right here. From a bubbling spot, it's 80% chance to be Love Disc. There we go. Got a heart scale. Now it's only 50% chance from a regular spot. Magikarp is 15%, or no, and this one, 20%. 50 for Love Disc, 15 Corsola, 15 Wishy-Washy, and 20 Magikarp. Oh, well that works. Basically just cut out the middleman on that one. There's a good likelihood chance, too, that once I'm done with Endeavor, I'll either keep it or trade it for Giga Impact. For my location here. %, chance. So this is where I'm catching my next Pokemon. There it is! That was fast. So I want it male, which obviously I can't get Frostless. Got it. It's everything I want, so I have no need to check Pokehacks for anything. So, name is going to be... I hope it'll all fit. Ergo Corpse. Another VTuber. A friend of mine, as well as also the IRL husband of Grizzy. So, like, I got husband and wife on this team. Let's get you up to 38. No. There we go. Frost Breath. Little bite. So the items I just bought here. Let's start off right away by just giving him 2 of each. Actually, I could probably give 3 of each. Do that. Oh. I just... Okay. I thought it was 10 in total. I guess it's 10 of each. Oh, neutral nature. Excellent. Seems to have better... like, so you gotta keep in mind that this Pokemon has neutral stats across the board. So when you look at stats like that, I can automatically tell that it has better special or better physical than special attack, which is bad because I actually want. Where's Never Melt Ice? I got it early. I actually want to, like, not to say I don't want, pretty sure I can't give him anymore. Guys, in just a little bit, it'll have Pokerus anyways to help with anything else. So my plan here is Frost Breath. Let me get my... So yeah, so this was the ice type I was alluding to this whole time. Well, I should probably also switch over Gigalith too. Stop forgetting to do that, and let's activate this. So this is the Pokemon that will become my Mega later. And it's going to know Frost Breath, Ice Shard, which I need to relearn, and Freeze Dry, which we'll get when it evolves. Beyond that, I don't really have an opinion on the last move. However, once it Mega evolves, things change. Because Snorunt, Mega Glalie has the Refrigerate ability. I was gonna run like Blizzard, or something like that, which I can still do, or Ice Beam. But Refrigerate makes it so all normal type moves now count as ice type moves. And by having all those ice type move, and remember that the name of the challenge is same type attack bonus only, meaning I can only use moves that qualify for same type attack bonus. This allows me to effectively use any normal type move as long as I am Mega Evolved. However, to keep in fairness with the nature of the challenge to a degree, I will only be allowing myself access to offensive normal type moves. So, like, for example, I know it won't count yet, but Headbutt would count, but Protect will not. I'm not going to just be like, oh, well, fuck, I got a second normal type in my team now. No. Right? Like, I'm not going to allow for Workup, even though we can't learn it. I'm not going to allow for, like, what other, Double Team, or anything else here. Sleep Talk, Nature, well, Nature Power is disqualified anyways, but... yeah, like Safeguard, like all these moves are not going to suddenly count just because I'll have Refrigerate. On top of that, Mega Glalie is an offensive monster, so why would I want to neuter that? Let me check move tutors quickly here. I'm gonna quickly go run and get the TM. Icy Wind, which it already knows, and Ice Punch, which I won't look. So that's it. So move tutor wise, I pretty much got nothing left. Like anything I might want to learn on the fourth at the battle tree, I can do when I get there, but nothing's really a concern. Like there's Heat Wave if I want it. Hyper Voice is useless. I don't... Super Fang's off the list. Gastro Acid's not needed. There's Liquidation, which I might run. We'll see. But yes, I want to go pick up the Frost Breath TM. Just in case I accidentally, like, get rid of it on Snorunt. Oh, fuck you. I just don't like the thing being grayed out. Yeah, Snorunt won't be too useful against water types, but until it evolves. It learns Freeze Dry upon evolution, so... Yeah, and with Ultra Necrozma, I'm like 90% sure I'm going first. Like, that's not really a question, or I'm going second. That's not really a question on that Pokemon. Oh, I gotta get to the other side of the mountain. Snorunt evolves in pretty, if I remember, 42. Perfect. Good thing I switched to a special attack. On top of that, I could have also just used Clear Smog. As powerful as Gunk Shot is, like, I'm still questioning whether I even bother using it or not. It's like I can run Acid Spray, Clear Smog, Sludge, or Venoshock, Toxic Spikes. Probably not all of that. I can run Sludge Bomb in there. Gunk Shot's powerful, going off of a strong physical attack, but its accuracy is questionable, and there's other factors too. And if you look at those stats too, my special attack is almost on par with my attack rate. Yes, Gunk Shot will still be stronger. This helps with the IV switch that I did too, though, and all the calcium I fed him in the nature, right? Like, I literally did everything I could to get special as high as possible, and it's almost as close as attack is. There's Snorunt with Pokerus now. Oh boy, did you pick a bad matchup. So Frost Breath is a relatively weak ice move, but always crits. So it's good for bypassing stuff. Freeze Dry is a decently strength ice move, 70 power, I believe. But it's super effective against water types, which is crucial. Icy Wind, lower speed. Ice Shard is a priority move, which is another reason why I want it. And I'll probably take it over Icy Wind. Oh, he read me. Nope, that worked out well. Yeah, it'll just kind of be like Glade, where, you know, like, I lose the held item upon gaining the Mega Stone, but the perks of Mega Evolution is so fucking large. So to give you an idea, pretty much all Mega Pokemon gain 100 base stat total in their Mega form. Glalie has base 80 across the board. It's as average can be. When it Mega Evolves, it does gain that 100. It puts 40 in attack, 40 in special, and the remaining 20 in speed. It actually turns into a monster. On top of that, with Refrigerate and the ability to learn Explosion, it actually has one of the strongest moves in the game with, you know, Refrigerate Explosion. Because it also gains an increase in power because of Refrigerate too. Yeah, none of my ice moves are very strong right now. Ice Fang's my best one. But yeah, I plan to, after Nanu's trial, I need to get access to Return. Which requires me playing at night. I will modify the clock if it means it's not nighttime. His Return will be the strongest move I can get from, from all the moves affected by Refrigerate. Some of these guys with their very poor leads. Yeah, I don't know what my, I'm gonna be rolling luck at the very least, but I have full intention of running Gigalith against Mimikyu. Oh, you weren't already dead? You are dead now. Yeah, I should say on top of that, as strong as Gunk Shot is, a poison Pokemon takes more damage from Venoshock. And if my stats aren't that dissimilar to each other, yeah, Ghost Water is actually very poor for this team. Resisted by water. I have to run Dan. Resisted by Ghost. Resisted by water. Not immune by Ghost, but I do have Foresight. And then resisted by water. Oh, you're weak to water. Yeah, I'll just use you. It's also raining too, right? So that probably would have killed Gigalith. Oh no, granted, Gigalith would have reset the rain. And there's no negative effects with my team and and Sandstorm, by the way. Solar Beam's not on it, Thunder's not on it, Synthesis and those moves aren't on it, right? There's no negatives. Like, Fire and Water don't get nerfed by Sandstorm, so... Really? Fuck you. Okay, you two are not going anywhere near this fight. I'll start with Corvo or Corvus and just see how it goes. Conveyor belts. Gotcha. Yeah, see, this is where Ice Shard would be great. Go ahead, wild Pokemon have dumb AI. Gotcha. Well, can't use that anymore. Okay. I'm just gonna heal up Ergo. And we're now going to switch with Dan. I wanted to break the disguise without losing any damage. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I have this. Oh, what a good switch. Gotta waste a turn on this, but... that pretty much worked out as... like, I was basically rolling the dice on, it was a roll of dice to determine like how many rock blasts were gonna get used, but we're gonna go get the psychic stone next. Not that I plan to use it, I just want to have all the Z crystals. I need to get into I. You need to go away. You need to go away. Oops. I want to go up. Fuck. God damn it! Why? What the fuck, Boldo or Giggleth? Like, holy fuck. Go away. Get out of this. Stop it. Fucking menus. What do you mean? Oh, fuck off. Fuck you. I fucking hate it when they do that. This game's really bad at it, too. Yeah, that's... Oh, fuck off. That's the sandstorm effect on my special defense. That on because water types are really rough for this team until Glalie or until Snorant evolves. I took the risk. I really should have been full health when I did that. I'll leave with Choco for now. One thing I really have to worry about is like Tentacruels or Frillish, so oh. fuck off. I can use Sludge Bomb fucking, 20 times and get only like 1 poison. This guy uses Poison Jab once and gets the poison. Oh, thank God. The double surf strat won't work forever now. It's doing fine, but with the toxic in effect. Such a dumb strat. Frillish is dead next turn. This turn, actually. If I remembered this was the strat, I actually would have toxic the Frillish first, the blue Frillish first turn rather than Sludge Bombed him. Until Snorunt evolves, my team has a really bad matchup against that certain types like that. Sucks to be you. This is also another reason that it's gonna suck to be you. Well. I wanted this. I could have switched, but I was confident. Okay, so I'm off the water now. What? Everyone else is already 41. By the way, I didn't check to see what, what his ability was. Inner focus. So here's the thing. Obviously once I get refrigerate, it doesn't even matter. But the abilities here are going to be inner focus or ice body. And I'm thinking inner focus is better because it allows me to at least ignore, it'll allow me to ignore fake outs. Because I have a pretty good idea of which Pokemon know fake out. Like, for example, when Nanu sends out his Persian, I could actually lead with Ergo Corvus and have, and I'd just be immune to the fake out flinch. And I could just, you know, get that free turn because he's going to waste it using a weak move. But his Persian's also in with the Z Crystal, so I highly doubt it's going to bother with fake out. But we'll see. Ice Body's the other option. In all honesty, if I wanted to grind for it, I probably could have gone with the hidden ability. You know what? I'm going to use PK Hex to change his ability to the hidden ability, and we'll just pretend like I SOS for him. There's two reasons for this. Number one, out of the three abilities, Moody sounds the most fun to use. And number two, again, you know, justifying myself here when it doesn't really matter in the long run. But, okay, so to do this, I have to get the hidden ability, it says that I needed to have 2 IVs set to 31. So I set my HP and speed to 31. Because they were the closest to 31 anyways. And looking at this, I got 15 attack, 3 defense, 1 special attack, and 16 special defense. I'm not changing that, but yeah, to have the hidden ability, I have to have that. So we're gonna set. I'm gonna view some of these because I don't know why. Able to match an encounter from the original game, but I don't know. This is the game I caught it in, so I don't know what you're talking about. Like, no joke, but I literally did not modify Gigalith at all. And Magmar has the icon too, or Magmortar, even though all I modified on it was its gender. Oh, I see. So someone said that, and this makes sense for both Gigalith and Magmortar, is, because they're evolved through trade, but I didn't trade them, it's not, yeah, now it's legal. So I just decided to, I'm gonna set the, so handler, so it basically keeps track of what trainer it was sent to when it was set to evolve. So I just put, oh, whoops. I just put, try. So I just basically set it as the trainer that, anyways, yeah. So you know, I could just sit there and grind out the hidden ability, or I could just do it this way, save myself the time. I modified the stats that would hopefully be the least, like, obviously speed's a thing, and HP, but he's not really a tanky Pokemon, and my other stats aren't the greatest anyway. Like, special's pretty low. I had to buff up special through EVs, and it's still much lower than attack. But we'll leave it like that. I'm gonna have to redo all this actually, so I didn't save the game here. So I'm gonna have to redo all that. Party. You. Yeah, my speed was 25 and my HP was 22. So modifying them to 31 shouldn't really change too much just to get the moody nature. I also want to just see how Moody plays out anyways. I just need to restart this now. I've never used Moody in a playthrough, so that's another reason why I want to try it. I just want to see how it goes. Like, it could be very good or very bad for me, so, you know, because for those that don't know, Moody can't, at the end of every turn, Moody will increase a stat by 2, but lower another stat by 1. I don't really care. I'll lower your speed to get the speed and evasion. Attack, special defense. Yeah, Moody got banned in competitive singles because it can affect evasion. And considering it was on one of the best Pokemon, or one of the best Pokemon in the format at the time, which was Smeargle. But this leads to another reason as to why to have Corvo as a mixed attacker. And thankfully this game can allow me to keep track of things, so I have defense and speed up, attack down, and evasion down. With the times 300 speed, it's making it hard to kind of keep up with things. And the cool thing is, too, with Frost Breath being a guaranteed crit every time, is that even on special attack drops, I can still use it. Defensively, this is the best choice. Get you back up, because I don't want you lacking on experience, because you're one level away from evolving. Oh, wow! I got the flinch! I got the stench flinch! That's actually really funny. I made a muck flinch from smell. That, I think next time, I'll probably just play a game. And I'll just, like... I'll probably do what I normally do, which is, like, I basically just cheat in the team I want in the form of eggs. Perfect IVs, perfect EVs, everything, and, you know, just to have fun playing through the game with some Pokemon I like. What's my boost? Special defense up, defense down. So no effect on what I'm doing here. Let's get rid of that sun, shall we? That was a crit. Okay, well, he got the last revenge, I guess. I don't know. I'll just heal it, because... It only ever hits twice when it does good damage. Because if that hit 3 times, it would be... No, I don't need the no sandstorm, thank you. Hello, Miss Lass. Alright, what do you have again? Sneasel. Alright. Well, I don't really have a good advantage on you, so we're gonna switch. Breezy looks like a good option. Tagging in the wife. Hey, 42. There we go. We got the evolution. Wow, 3 people leveled up on 1 kill. There we go, Gleely! And guess what? Guess what? I'm actually going to change Snorunt over to Glalie immediately. Look at that. Be proud. Going to do all this. And now it's going to learn Freeze Dry. So this will probably be the movesets it's going to know until, like, super late game. I'll keep Icy Wind until I can get Ice Shard. So that way I keep the 2 and 2 on physical. And then Ice Fang will go when I can get Return. Yeah, let's see those stats now. Not bad. They're not great, but obviously. But like once it Mega Evolves, it won't even matter. Yeah, like I might do that, but I'll do that under the circumstances of running Pokemon in ways that you wouldn't think you could really run them. So like maybe a Pokemon that I want run off of its bad stat, its bad offensive stat or something like that. Like I could run like a special Tauros or something, where you know, it would know Surf and maybe not Surf, but it would know, because I could run Sheer Force and, you know, Life Orb, but it would only know special moves. This isn't really going to be good because I already know what's coming, because it's Guts Flame Orb. Well, I win anyways. I don't know what he's sending out next. But I'm pretty sure there's almost nothing... Alakazam. So... Oh, Trick Flame Orb. Doesn't really matter if Resi goes down now or not. It served its purpose. By taking the Flame Orb. By taking the Flame Orb, it can't be burned, so, basically saved whoever on my team from being burned. What got boosted here? Evasion and defense. So they got the special defense drop, but then I got the boost on it, so it just kind of negated that. I got it again, but I'm back at neutral. Oh, special attack drop. I need it to stay night or Nani's Grand Trials here. Oh! Well, that was interesting. It Gastro Acid'd me. It nullified my ability. Right before it was about to trigger. Alright. You know what? Drew hasn't had some time to shine in a little bit, so we'll let Drew take over here. Especially in the rain right now, like... Drew's just gonna destroy. Even on water types. You know, like that. Yep. Sure, isn't that Sludge Bomb? Oh, rock slide. Well, I don't need that, but it's nice to have. When do I get Stone Edge? Sea Folk Village, I buy it. Okay. I already know where this is going to go, so we're going to Aquatail Poniard, and we're going to return... And I think for as long as I'm outside, I'm gonna let Basculin lead the way, or let Drew carry it, because what with the Rain, you know, boosting his already absurd stab, and then these guys all having pathetic Pokemon. Like that should be an Ariados by now. They really make Team Skull look like even worse. Because even Team Rocket by this point in time would have some middle, maybe late stage evolutions. But like, this is just disgusting. Goodbye. There's a lot of passive rain in this game. I was hoping that would kill. Oh well. Aqua Jets, quick attack. No, part of me gets the feeling that this town, we already know it's not the case with Guzma. Because we know where Guzma's from. Guzma's parents live in the house on Mele Mele Island, right beside the hotel near the beach, where the Mantine surfing is. I don't think you see it in this game, but in Sun and Moon, he returns to his parents' house after you beat him. So it makes me think that this mansion here especially based on her attitude and stuff, probably belonged to was it Pomerina's family? Is that her name? I forget. I don't know. Especially since she has a room. Very clean and pristine and... We're heading in, so now your usefulness has dissipated. You know, honestly, it's actually kind of surprising how much Lopunny is still being used. I honestly thought Lopunny would die off, but it actually comes down to defensive decisions. Having very few things that you resist, that you're weak to, while also having few things that resist you, really add up in the long scale, especially on a team like this. It makes you wonder why there were 3 stickers there. Poison jab. You very well could have flash fire. I don't like I just want to make sure that I'm trying to keep Gigalith healthy, because Dan's going to be crucial for the Tapu Koko Hardy node. There's Sludge Bomb. But this just seems like this was her room. Like, maybe her parents passed away, and you know, she was friends with Guzma, and you know, and then slowly but surely Team Skull kind of just took over the city. You're dead. Uh, let's run KT for a bit. I want to keep Corvus also healthy because Guzma has 3 Pokemon now. I think it's Ariados, Masquerain, and his lead, I forget what it's called. And his 2 of them are weak to ice, or at least freeze dry. I plan to get rocks up and see where that goes, but but if I need to, I'll have Glalie be able to get the KO on either of them, hopefully. Bound Sweets. Poison Jab. Oh, I can no longer escape. Oh no. I just want to see how much this is going to do. Okay, half. That's respectable. That actually sounds like a fun playthrough now I'm thinking about it. That what I was talking about earlier, where I use PK Hex to devise a team, and I'll call it the worst 2, where I have to max out the EVs of a Pokemon in their worst 2 stats, and they have to be worse by an appropriate margin. Like, I can't just be like, you know, oh, its worst stat is 80. You know, like Flygon, for example, where its worst stat is 80. So I guess I'm buffing those. No, like, I mean, like, reasonably bad. That just sounds like it would be kind of a fun challenge. And since I'd be using PK Hex starting from the beginning of the game, I would probably ensure that, like, I don't think I'd give myself all 6 Pokemon right away. Maybe we'll have to see, but it's gonna be brutal either way, whoever he sends out. Ooh. Yeah, I wanted to be careful because I had someone else good against Masquerade, but if I didn't want Masquerade to potentially KO Glalie by chance. I just noticed all the barricades are taken down the middle. I'm only thinking of the challenge because it's like... And I'm just thinking, like, there's tons of Pokemon that, like, physical attackers that get a shit ton of special moves. Like, just using the example before, Tauros is one of them. Right? Where you have all these, it learns, like, all these moves. Zangoose is another, right? Where, it learns like Ice Beam, Blizzard, all those moves, but it doesn't actually have the special attack to really support it. Oh my god, the 5-hit. Wow. The Dan sweep. I will say this. I forget if the Steel and Rock Elite 4 members possess I don't have anything good against Dark, do I? Alright. I need to double check for Sturdy, but I may end up leading 3 of the 4 Elite 4 members with Dan just to trigger Stealth Rock. Because if they have Sturdy, then Stealth Rock will get rid of it, even if they're not weak to it. Let me look. Elite. Oh, Ghost doesn't have it. Ghost does have 2 Pokemon weak to it, though. I might just lead Stealth Rocks on all of them. Poison-wise, obviously, Steel Guy is not getting affected by it, but there are no other poison types run by the other 3. So I could also run Toxic Spikes, too. I'm still surprised no one runs a Skarmory here, but... Alright, so his Magnezone knows Sturdy, so that I will have to keep in mind for. His Klefki also knows Spikes, and it's no doubt his lead. But yeah, being able to break that would be huge. And then Olivia, her Probopass knows Sturdy, so both of those would be very crucial in getting Stealth Rocks up for her. Her Cradilly knows Stealth Rocks too, which could be very detrimental to my team. You know, a third of my team is weak to it, so... Dan's not going to be much use for the rest of this, so... We'll go Drew. Pretty sure that's KOing. Really? Really? God damn it! I don't want to be here! God damn you. Yes. Fucking Nanu at least has the courtesy to ask me if I'm ready to go or not. If I'm ready to fight him or not. There it is. So I can't teach it to Glalie yet. I have to wait until, I'll have to wait until, post-game. Like, I have to wait until I can Mega Evolve Glalie for that decision to be made. Okay, it doesn't look like I'm probably going to find out about anything tonight. Sorry, got a message on Twitter I had to deal with. Yeah, I've not gotten an email yet, so I'm probably not hearing anything about my course today. Probably tomorrow. Alright, sorry. Oh, I wanted Aqua Tail, but oh well, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, would it? Faster than Doug Trio, so I would have missed either way. Yeah, the real worrying thing about the whole weather thing that I need to really be careful on is the usefulness of it. The thing about weather teams is that your rain dance setter is generally the one setting the rain, not necessarily always the one using the rain. They can, of course, they'll benefit from it, but under the best case scenario, your rain dance setter is setting rain for the team. But only man, this is actually utterly annoying that it keeps only hitting twice. Of course. I put my poison type in the lead and this happens. Yeah, the bad part is that only my fire type benefits from sun and only my water type benefits from rain. So if I don't get a good read to set that weather in, then I can lead to huge problems down the line. Because, well, not necessarily huge problems, but, like, the general problem I'm referring to is, like, if I set Rain Dance and then faint, I can't really send out Magmortar without having to waste a turn to set Sun to get rid of the rain. Like, that's the only real concern I have with this team. I need to go this way, because this is where Toxic is. Oh no, my attack dropped. However, will I deal with it? He used an X attack, which gives him a +2 to attack, just to Odor Sleuth me when he took half his health from the move I used. Basically, any intelligent person would know I'm killing on the next turn. He should have abused the attack stat. I don't even have a reason for him to use that either, so, like, Odor Sleuth. I don't have evasion, and I'm not a ghost type. Yeah, if I'm in a fight, I will lead. I will always have Choco Neko lead with Toxic Spikes. As a matter of fact, while I can't use him on Steel, I'm gonna still lead Gigalith to get rocks up for Steel. I could actually use. Well, no, I can't because the one with Sturdy is a Steel type. Never mind. And I really don't want to miss out on using Toxic, or using it on the Flying type, because that's just going to be fun, especially since one of them is Fire Flying. One's Fighting Flying, so he'll take the least, but there's no Poison type on the Ghost team. It's kind of crazy. I'm surprised she doesn't even run a Mimikyu, but I guess because you fought the Totem Mimikyu, and she doesn't have a Gengar. But yeah, she doesn't have a poison type, so I could actually run it on her. But the problem is Ghost resists poison. Fuck. What is Hao's team? I chose Brown. Okay, so Hao does not have... Two of his Pokemon are weak to Stealth Rocks, but the problem is he'll always lead with Raichu, and that's the real concern, because I'm not willing to set up Stealth Rocks on that. Raichu and Tauros are going to be his big counters for me. I don't understand how he has a level 58 Flareon that knows Flare Blitz, Quick Attack, Charm, and Baby Doll Eyes. He has failed that Pokemon. Like, you don't need Charm and Baby Doll Eyes. Pick one. Pick the priority attack drop or pick the special or the double attack drop. But you don't need both. And the fact that his Vaporeon has an almost identical moveset, which is actually crime. Same with Leafeon, because they actually have very good move pools. Flareon doesn't, but those two do. Oh, and his starter only knows 3 moves, because that's what a level 60 starter does. Is only know 3 moves. In a championship fucking battle. I'm seeing what Blue knows in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Okay, so Alakazam, Aerodactyl, Arcanine, Gyarados, Machamp, and Exeggutor. So I could, well, I guess that really depends on whether he leads with Alakazam or not, doesn't it? Because the only one benefiting truly from Toxic Spikes, like, granted, poisoning the whole team is a good thing. Like, they come in and they get poisoned, that's good, no matter what you look at. Except for Machamp. Machamp is actually fucking scary, because that has guts. But if he leads with Alakazam, there's nothing I can really do. What about... Oh no, I won't have it by then. Fuck. God, why does the move reminder have to be in the fucking mountaintop? Why can't it be middle of the game like it is in every other fucking game? Probopass also knows Earth Power. And or Gigalith knows Bulldoze. Like, I just want someone that could potentially sweep. I guess there's not Hapu because he's fucking ground. I wouldn't even have it by Hapu anyways. Hapu's still before you can climb the mountain. I'll have to do it in Rainbow Rocket, I guess. Like, I can't do it to Archie. I can't do it to Maxie. Can't do it to Cyrus because he has Crobat. And he'll know Dialga in this, but I can do it to Lysander. His Gyarados is the only one that even has a ground-type move. And I can also do it to Geist, too, though he does have a Steel-type. But still, there's nothing wrong with poisoning the team. And if I wanted to forego the Venoshock and set up a second layer and get everyone badly poisoned, well, that would be even better, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm not so concerned about the steel types as I am the poison types, because the poison types absorb poison spikes and get rid of them. This way. You have no dark resist. Special attack fell. So it looks like freeze dry is my only option. Fuck off. Really? I'm not scared. Oh, fuck off. Wonder why my room wasn't feeling that cold. Unless they hit a button and it changed from air conditioner to fan. Oh, I can already feel it. Back in reference to that message there. All right. What do I have? Who am I leading with? Okay. Lead with Ergo for a little bit. All right. What's the lottery giving me now? Oh, you poor fool. That was an excellent switch idea. I just want to try and get at least one toxic spikes sweep. That's all I want. The whole strategy was to use toxic spikes instead of toxic. Just deal with the first Pokemon, and then every Pokemon that comes in gets poisoned automatically, and then you just Venoshock them. But on it, obviously, I can't do anything against steel types. Regardless of anything, and poison types absorb the spikes. So it has to be on a team against someone that has no steel type or poison type in it. And as it stands right now, it's looking like it's either going to end up being blue or how, but it really just depends on their leads. And like, I can try with how, but if I fail, I can still at least get toxic spikes up. It never hurts. Wait, who's not level 47? You guys aren't. Really? I have a lot of priority moves, but I only have one. Oh, well. Well, he might have. Oh, you know, even if he has Flash Fire, he'll still die to, Never mind. I'm just dumb. Aren't you gone? What are you doing? Oh, you poor souls. Really? That's overkill. Especially on the guy that's quad weak to water. I would have used that on Claydol because he has the fucking boosts already. Claydol's down. We're actually going to get to see a really fun moment now. I died, but he's dying this turn. I was really hoping Primarina would be able to go before Hypno. And then I could have done it here too. Yeah, fuck off. Okay, yes, I did forget that it's a psychic type and that it would let know a psychic type move. But, like, come the fuck on! Might actually drop, until I can get Ice Shard, I might drop Icy Wind for Blizzard, and if I ever get the +2 to evasion, or to, accuracy, I'll use it. Evasion Rose attack drop. Oh my god, you unlucky soul. Oh, sure. Saves me the time I need to get it. I don't remember if I have to battle this guy again, but I do. I don't. Now he has Ariados on his team. Emergency exit. He's dead. What are my boosts? Defense up. Evasion down. I only survived that because of the defense boost, by the way. Why did... If it knew Storm Throw, why wouldn't it use Storm Throw? Storm Throw would have KO'd. Yeah, that was a Hail Mary. That was the most damage I'd be able to get out in a turn. Dead. Yep. Emergency exit is working completely in my favor. Not this bullshit again. I know she's leading with Clefable, and I think it has Magic Guard, so there's not really much I can do against that, but I can at least lead with poison. How tanky is this thing? You know what? Just because I can. Everyone's going to 50. There it is, Stone Edge Froststone. I don't think the blizzard would have killed Vikavolt anyways. Come on. Okay. Finally. She's gonna lead with Clefable, and I'm leading with Choco. Get that sludge bomb out. Poison in, excellent. That's resisted. No damage from that, but Venoshock is still gonna do its thing. Okay, good. Speed fell, but evasion went up. This could actually be big. Fuck, never mind. I lived. I didn't deserve that. I love how I got +2 evasion and not a single attack missed me, by the way. Isn't that fun? Get out of here. Come on. Going to the docks. All right. I got things to buy. All right, we are buying Blizzard. We're buying Sludge Wave. We are buying Fire Blast. We are buying Giga Impact, and we are buying Sludge. The Sludge Wave is stronger, but only has a 10% chance of hitting. Or a 10% chance of poisoning, I mean. Sludge Bomb, on the other hand, has 30% chance, which is really what I want. So I'm not going to learn Sludge Wave. Giga Impact is for Lopunny if after I get rid of Endeavor if I want to. Stone Edge, like, and a lot of these are just backups in case I want to get rid of the moves later. Flash Cannon, which I can't do anything with. Oh, these are actually Nina's parents. Yeah, and this is the way you get those items without, without having to grind Magby or Elekid for the items, which, my opinion, is still the more efficient way to do it. You know, you can get a move to, like, one of the move tutors teaches Covet. You can get Thief as a TM. Most Pokemon can learn one of them. And then you just keep finding them, killing them with the move, and so you get one. And then you can get a Meg Mortar way early. Like, look at me. I had a Meg Mortar at level, like, what, 17? 16, whatever? I was using a poison type, you probably wouldn't have. But it's not like you can buy Sunny Day. In this game, there's a shop that sells it. Like, I don't understand why he doesn't just go to the island and get it. I am happy, though, that I get to keep Clear Smog for a bit longer. Because I want to use it for the remaining trial Pokemon. Three Fire Blasts in a row. What luck do I have? Hey, look, it's a fairy type. The dead fairy type now. Hey, look, this guy must have caught the dead fairy type I left lying around. Well, I killed it again. I was a crit, too, just for fun. Yeah, but both Rabombi and Komodo, I can use Clear Smog on. I resist both of them. So if I lead with the Pokemon, like Rabombi especially, like I know it gets Quiver Dance too, so like that's something to be, you know, have some concern on. But you know, I also learned too that like that, you know, I just learned that Bug doesn't resist poison, so I should have used, it's a death anyways, but Venoshock probably would have been better there. I need to battle everyone here so I get the focus. Hey look, I got the Kobo Berry I needed in the last game. I know poison resists bug, but I thought bug resisted poison. I thought they resisted each other. I know they were weak to each other in Gen 1, and I thought that was changed so that they resist each other afterwards. Man, it's almost like I'm happy I went full special on our boater, because it's just like everything's just hitting me with like attack drop moves. That's a bad lead. Good Dan. You better not hope I go faster than you. Okay, well I still outlive you, so that was your own fault. Sticker. Accuracy's up. Probably overkill at that point in time, but... Oh, you have water types, don't you? You have an ice... you have a dragon type, don't you? Potato, potato, my friend. Oh, you poor soul. Yeah, having icy, or was it not freeze dry, or icy wind or whatever, frost breath is actually crucial to this set, because there it is. I haven't really used soak much, so and again, only one Pokemon on my team is even weak, or is even good against water. I'll go with that instead. That way I can at least hit the physically bulkies with it. Or if I don't have the or if it's resisted, I can at least try to hit the burn. Okay, I'm gonna die here to Revelation Dance, so I'll actually use this turn to heal up Dan and get a oh no, that was Teeter Dance. Just once. The rest of her team's not gonna like me. I don't know if she runs Focus Sash on any of her Pokemon, but I'm just not taking the risk. Stealth Rocks removes Focus Sash as an equation. It's a problem. That's why I said I want to use it on any of the Elite Four members that have, that have sturdy, because no one resists stone or rock or stealth rocks, so I can easily just, you know, when they come in, as long as they're not the lead, but looking at the team, they're not the leads. It looks like Kraydilly and Klefki are the leads, because they know stealth rocks and spikes. And Quiet, what a great nature. You know, special attack up, speed down. Let's lower its highest stat to boost one of its lowest stats. That's how we work. Remember, my plan for today is to try and get Necrozma down, which we're very close to. Proto friendships. Just realized I should be using those. Gonna make sure I lead with We'll lead with Brezzy on this one, since we'll be dealing with some pincers. raining. Oh well, still works. Sworn there was something here. Heal up, and into the canyon we go. I'm just gonna start using repels now. Why do you still have an Ekans? That still didn't KO. KO'd itself with double edge though. Switch on. Yep, saw that coming. Oh, of course my special... Of course. Of fucking course. My special attack drops when I need to use freeze dry, and that's the reason it lives. I don't know how many times you're going to send out that Pokemon before you realize I'm not going to lose to it. Oh, what was it? Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting. I want to use PP ups on there. There's no TM in here I actually need. All the TMs that you get in here were on the other team, like Thunderbolt, etc. So I don't really know how much of going off the beaten path I'm gonna do here, but there's so many Pokemon in this team that I like. Like, I'm actually happy with a lot of the Pokemon in this team. It's just the only reason I've ever used them before is because of how niche they are. Pokemon like Basculin and Gigalith really don't get much outside their own stat. But here, where I can only use their stab, they fucking thrive. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Wasn't really sure how that matchup was going to go, but that worked out well. It's a hiker. Kabutops. Tyrantrum. He has high physical defense. Oh, live, but he dies to the burn. Let's go. No, I'm not learning Gunshot. I will use all of the friendship ones for as long as I can. This is a veteran, so this is going to be a serious fight. Zatu. Like, the veterans don't fuck around. Oh, and I get that credit. Awesome. Really? That's the move you want to use? I hope the Aqua Ring was worth it as you use it to keep yourself cool in hell. I should have used Scald. Dazzling Gleam. I'm glad they didn't make us beat up the Murkrow. Oh. And my Rotom power ended and I didn't get a message, so I have no more Rotom friendship things. You have one Pokemon and you had a type advantage against me. You failed the game. You failed at life. You're a fucking researcher. How's it fail to know you used this scary face and I was still faster than you? That whole fight was just pathetic. Scary face, still faster than me. I'm still faster than it, sorry. Oh, well, this is a predicament. How many times has that happened? I swear I'm at 3 already. I'm anticipating a fighting move, so I'll go Choco. All these guys are here thinking they have like these clever strategies, and then they just keep fucking them all up. Maybe don't be here with one Pokemon. Just imagine how different this game would be if you had to limit yourself to the same amount of Pokemon your opponents use. Like those at the Fusion game did that for gym leaders, where you couldn't, when you battled a gym leader, you could only use the same amount of Pokemon they had. Just imagine if every trainer was like that. None of these people have fucking fully evolved Pokemon. This is the journey to Thunderbolt. Let me do this switch anyways, because I'm pretty sure Surfer's coming up anyway. I was not wrong. My sweet Golduck, I'm sorry. You lived. He removed my stab. Honestly, I don't even know if there's... Sorry. Oh, that was flamethrower. Let me key something here. Is there any Pokemon that can learn Soak that can actually benefit from it? Pelipper can learn Shockwave, Octillery can learn Charge Beam and Energy Ball, and I'm pretty sure Solar Beam. Masquerain can learn Giga Drain, and I think Solar Beam and Energy Ball. Chinchou obviously benefits from it crazily. I really hope they make, like, they give Lantern either an evolution or make another water electric type. You know, like one that, you know, actually good. To me, it just seems a bit redundant to use Soak. Like, for example, that Golduck used Soak, but Golduck can't learn any moves. Golduck can't... as a Golduck enjoyer, third favorite Pokemon, Golduck doesn't learn anything that's good against water. Neutral at best. Unless you have, like, hidden power or something. don't have a rock resist. Fuck off. Oh, there goes any hope of poisoning it. Oh, sweet. Fire move incoming. I hate you. I'm healing that next turn, by the way. That's the second time that just happened. Yep. Special attack down on the freeze dry. Attack down. I'm fine with that because I will just do this. Still down, but I don't have a choice. Oh yay, special attack +1 now. Oh, are you serious? Standing it on crazy stats now. Special defense is down, but evasion is up. Accuracy's down. Special attack is up by 1, so I should go that route, right? Oh. Oh, my accuracy dropped too much, didn't it? Didn't it? I just noticed that I need to PP up, cross breath. Yeah, you're not gonna be alive long enough to use Bide. Wow, that did like nothing. Did I get a defense buff? I basically win now. As long as I can just stall out the timer here. While I'm at it, though, I'm going to clear Smogum. I've removed all... I don't know what his boosts were, but I've removed them now. And of course, Noivern dodged it. Why would I think otherwise? Attack up? Okay. Ice Fang then. Goodbye. I should point out, though, that I can't use return... Like, if Moody takes an effect before I Mega Evolve, like if I switch in or something, keep in mind that I won't get another Moody boost, and I can't use return until I Mega Evolve. Because I won't qualify for stab if I don't. God, I have to fight the merged forms. Nanu, if I was Nanu, I'd be shitting my pants right now. Hapu's just like, I got this. Like, all circuitry knows is electric type moves. Hapu has that in the fucking bag. Okay, I have to switch on here because I can't risk losing the focus action. I'll switch to Grezzy because it's a steel psychic type. Set up the sun. That'll be resisted. Fire blast. I win. Like how Guzma points out the flaw that all the captains only use one type. Alright, so I need to head into a white hole, and I gotta use blue. Fuck. Really just gonna be by chance and hope that the fucking controls work, because it's not really very coherent using a mouse for this. No, was that? I think that was white. Fuck you. Oh, come on! I've gone into almost every wormhole but the one I want! Why can't the first one just be a freebie? Introduce the minigame and have it end at a fucking white hole. Like, I know I'm not playing this on the official means, but still. Fucking finally. All right, time to cheap out on this one again. Yeah, +1 to everything like that. Like that's a necessary thing to give it. I'll live on that. Endeavor. Quick attack. I win. We're gonna keep them. Yeah, this one did it better than the last one, because at the very least, this one... meant to pick... I guess it didn't really matter which one I'd take back, right? I guess that was merely picking which one I'd keep using in the future if I came back to do this again, which, you know, no. So... Alright. Just like last time, this is where we'll end again. Actually, let's get the silk scarf back on. There we go. This is where we'll end. So we won't be picking this up until after Monday at the latest. I guess it really just depends on when or how I want to stream it. This next stream should be the last one. Right? Because we got Mina's Trial, Hapu, Elite Foreign Champion, all the way to Blue, and then Rainbow Rocket. And that should only take a few hours, I think. Maybe like 4. Depending. There's still no news on the whole, on the whole job thing. I know I was told Monday at the latest, and that's probably what it's going to be. But, you know, it doesn't help me not being nervous, of course, because I doubt they work over the weekends. There may be an exception, though, because of, you know, the pushback that occurred, right? So, we'll see. But tomorrow we're going to pick back up with Kingdoms of Amalur. We're going to keep the challenge going, you know, side quests and stuff, and yeah, the early game here really bothers me because you need to use your money and your travel efficiently to get for the trainers, which can cost you a lot on gear and stuff. But if you don't do the trainers, you're wasting more money on respecking, which gets higher every time you do it, because you need to respec to get access to the traits and stuff, right? So it's a bit annoying, but I am glad that I banned Universalist. That's really going to make the challenge harder, for sure. But we'll see where the Mule of Fate, oddly enough, takes us in that one. So with that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.